క్లాస్ కోసం వచ్చిన చిన్న వాళ్ళు పైన ఉన్నారు ల్యాప్టాప్ లాస్ట్ అంతే కదా పైన ఉంటే ఏడాది ఆరుగురు ఉంటారు కదా అలా ఐదారు మధ్య నేను చదువుకుంటా
Welcome to Simply. This is Rakesh, your host for today. I have a quick confirmation over the chat if I'm loud and clear to everyone. Okay, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the confirmation. I have already shared the access with you so that we shall get started for today.
Thank you. A good evening to everybody. You great. Choose. I was not able to choose earlier, but now I can choose all participant option. If you're able to do that now, just a second. Raka is still there. Yeah, let me sort that issue. Let me just call Rakesh and get sorted. Shubham, uh, participants are not able to choose all participant option in the chat. Help with that. Perfect. Thank you.
So, Shubham, I'm going to take back the present access for a while. Okay, so I think now it's clear. Let me quick check again. There we go.
Thanks.
Now it's clear. We can start.
Great. Thank you. Start now. So before we proceed for learning new concepts, again, I would like to ask you if you have any question from last session, any doubt, you can please ask me. Am I not audible, Brenda? I, everybody else. All right. Thank you. If you have any question, you can let me know. And please, I could not get to solve question 1 and 2 and 4 from Asia's case study. Krishna has sent one code. You will not be able to see this library unless you will run the lib command again. It's a permanent library in a way that files will not be deleted. The files you will save in that library, those files will not be deleted. But yes, you have to generate it every time you open a new SAS session. Okay, you need to create it. You need to use libname statement. Okay. We'll take a few more questions. Rights to member SAS user dot when is denied. Yeah, right access to a SAS user or SAS uh, SAS help, SAS data. You won't be able to write. I mentioned this yesterday as well. You can get, you can use the file, but you won't be able to write it. You'll be able to sort it. You won't be able to make any operation in file. Okay? So you won't be able to do that, Manjunath. Prasanna, Brenda, I can do that for you, but I sent across codes. I always copy the codes and send across over the chat. So you can always save those. Other all these codes are present in PDF document. Not these questions, but yes, those codes are present. So you can do that and save this code window as well. Also possible. This save all the problems in the Word file. Do all those things, I can do that and share that with you. Here are the solutions to all the problems. want to transfer any file to work library, you can use dataset command. Okay, and you can mention the source file name, and in the data statement you can mention the file. It will automatically be transferred to work. I can show it. Suppose you want to transfer a file called SAS help. There's one file in SAS help. I showed this to you as first code, I believe. Here, that isn't in dot. Transfer this file to work. What you can do, type work here or simply air. Be copied to work library. It will automatically be copied to work library. What I'll do, I'll send across all the codes which I have used in this particular case study. Okay, not a problem. If this is helping learning, I will definitely do that. Question 2, if you talk about those two questions were related to the merging of data sets. So the who also want to learn merging. So let me quickly take you through question number 1 and 2, so that you can revise and consolidate the concepts of merging very quickly. Okay, I've answered all the questions except question 1 and 2. And chat. Question number 1 and 2. Before that, I will create again a library, my lib. The library again. So this is a library in a way that the files will not be deleted. Whatever I saved yesterday will remain intact. But you have to run this line of code every time whenever you will open a new SAS session. version as well. Yeah. I desktop version, as server version, both the things I use. Okay. In both scenarios, whenever I want to create my own library, user-defined library, I have to run this line of code again. Okay. So you can make a note of it that you have to run this libname command. Okay. So I've just again, and you can see in my lib those files are present again. Let me quickly take you through question number 1 and 2. Question 1, if you talk about creating a report with only those customers who have not claimed about ID, benefits, and premium. Simple. During the NA values, you can mention the condition because we'll be using the conditional merge. Okay, so we learned it yesterday that we can go conditional merge. I'll show you what we learned yesterday. And he means to say the mean values. First of all, what he would do, he would go for the triple merge and would delete NA values. That is not the way. Okay. So after data, you will mention the output file name, destination file name, use merge keyword. You will mention. So are mylib.bene lib claim. But after the common variable, the key, that's best user ID. Okay. In this, it will help you both the files on benef user ID. We all remember it from yesterday's discussion that whenever you use by statement, it's not about only in merge. When you use by statement, the data must be sorted beforehand. We data yesterday, both data sets were sorted yesterday only. You don't need to sort it again. Okay, so the data sets are already sorted. Otherwise, you have to first of all sort both the data sets, and you need to go for merging. Okay, so this merge, but we want to go for the merge by benef user ID. Both the sets. Rocks. So both must be sorted beforehand. that input data set is already sorted. So no done. Yeah, Panju. Okay, the data sets have been sorted. Not more data sets. They'll give you the simple merge in which everything will be merged. But we want it to be merged in a specific way. It has been mentioned here. We create a report with only those customers who have not claimed. Have not claimed. So what we can look at the diagram data sets. We'll draw base claim file would lie within Bene because contains the proof of those people who have claimed, and Bene is the master file which contains all the people who have bought insurance policy. Here out these people who have not claimed. Okay. Now give this as a condition. Use if statement, and we'll say that you have to create the alias of files equal to B, that will be the alias of Bene, and equal to C will be the alias of claim. In this particular scenario, B will be equal to 1 and C would be equal to 0 because I don't want those people who have claimed. Okay. Now let me pick up options. This example, we know claim is a subset of Bene, but how to find the subset? We are subset, Krishna. We are looking for that region. So let me show you. You make different scenarios. It would look like this. Okay. So basically, if you are looking for this region, this is grade region. What B and C? Suppose this is B and B, both will be 1. B will be 1. Oh, and equal to 1. If you are for this region, whole, this whole circle, what would this? So when we look for any region, we can always define that region with the help of B and C. Concept of primary table, primary key. No. Not to. If you're for some very complicated issues, database issues, then only you would need to for primary key. Okay, concepts. Those normalization concepts, those database concepts would require these all things. You don't need to go for that. Okay. This simply put. Look up some more questions. So AS have to follow a pattern which you can B, C, any name. It will be a numeric. You will assign values to this. It is equal to mention some character number, some character variable name. Variable can't be a numeric. Question number 1 and 2, then I'll come to the question. She able to repeat everything again, take an hour again. So you better go through the recordings before you come to the next class. You will be able to gauge that easily. Okay. Completely be able to do. That was about question number 1. Anybody any question in question number 1? In which number 1? Good. Great. Are the alias of these two variables? We need to give here the condition if statement. Okay. Cool. Customers who have claimed, now it's just opposite to what we did in question number 1. For the customers who have claimed, give the details about their type of policy taken by them, sex, and again you have to use keep this change. You can mention the name of the variables you are looking for. Who are you for this question? I will Prasanna. Are you good? Yes? I and you can name of the variables you are looking for. Yeah, program. Yes, uh, good. Let number 2, just opposite to what we did in this question. Here we need out those records which belong to claimed people who have claimed. Okay, so we can merge again. So let me copy it. So in this particular scenario, would look at the blame. The would be placed, and you are looking for this region now. In between the two tables, region is same as this region. If very generic scenario, the table plays like this in the Venn diagram. So scenario and scenario same. The scenarios are same. So you want both the tables to be present as well as C is equal to 1. So if now the list those customers who have claimed, and then you can use keep statement to mention the specific variables, specific fields they are looking for. Let me list these lines of code box. Sure. Mention keep statement, and that you can mention this fields. So if user ID, then sex, benefit premium, what else it for, and B. Syntax for keep that is done. The code are for merging the two. Yes. This is number 1, and this is for question number 2. Create that library time you will open that session. Okay. There is a way you can make it permanent for all time. Need the admin access. Okay, and do that. So you will be using libraries which are permanent in your organization. those libraries are created by the, if you are the user, you have to create the user-defined library every time. We don't separate the variables. We use the spaces used in SQL. To the next question, somebody one code, proc code. What is the question in that? In the command? Can you again? It is very cumbersome for me to. Okay, again. What you? Okay. Let me copy this in. Here it is. The question was asking about memory. I believe it was question. This was the question. Most common type of beneficiary relationship with the primary beneficiary. So that was the question. Okay. So we wanted to find out the count of those relationships. If it's file, you will different relationship, relationship to primary. So basically, the question is about finding out the relationship which is the most, which is frequent. Okay, we need to find out the count of these values. How many times father is being repeated field, how many times daughter is being repeated, how many times child is being repeated. So basically we need to find out the frequency values for all these values. Okay. To frequency values we use proc frec command. So proc frec, then we mention the data we need to use for that. This information is provided in Bene file, mylib.bene. And after table statement, we can mention the name of the variable for which we want to find out the frequency values. Okay. We wanted to go further. We wanted to sort the use of the frequencies as well. So we thought like we better save the result. Otherwise, if we'll not mention the out statement, what? Let me show you. The output result window in the form of this table. Okay. If you find out the most occurring relationship, it will be a bit cumbersome for you. Here, a few values only. Suppose you have a large table, it will be difficult for you. So instead of giving a pain your eyes, what we did, we create file. To create file, we mention this for dash, and after that we mention out is equal to. Then you can give it any name for that. So this table, the output will be saved in the table frec, REQ, in the library. If you now it will be saved in the form of a table present in work library. You see here. Okay, these count values, these frequency values, now saved in a table. Now to see the max. What you can use proc sort to data. And name of the variable under which the frequency values are stored, that variable name is count. Ding, count. Now you to look at the highest frequency item. Answer is child. This code. Yeah, great. Now A is equal to 1 and is equal to 1 is common records. Bit. Great. The question, same question I also have. What is the best way to verify the correctness of the result, like data files? Correct the result. Result you can verify by your comments. Okay, then a code. Soumya, just give me a sec. Good question. If you are new to any kind of data analysis, because you need to always check as a data test or data analyst, should always be very skeptical about your output. Okay, so let me tell you about myself, how I go about it. My work is has always been very closely related to the top management and decision makers, not with the decision makers, but also with the media presentations and all. So I have to be very impeccable in terms of output. So sometimes it actually gives me a lot of trouble. So best way to uh, be good about your output to uh, look at numbers, take a sample of the data, look at few numbers, and use your common sense to see whether the numbers are coming out right or wrong. For example, case of merging, about table 1. Table 1, you did those people who have not claimed. We find this out, find out the number of records, number of people who have not claimed. You know how many records, how many unique beneficiary IDs are there in file, okay, and unique beneficiary IDs are there in claim file. You can track, and in the results you can check the number of records which are coming. Okay, you can uh, the records which you are getting as an output, and then you can check by your common sense. This while presentation or if sending the report to some top managing guy, what I do after doing the analysis, I close that off my laptop. I go out, I take a sip of a coffee, and then I come back and again again look at the results. Sometimes I take a print of presentation before I send it to the management. So careful. So you need to use your common sense, your business knowledge. You number and you need to see whether this number is making some sense or not. You the results from the previous runs. You need to check number is nearly previous runs or not. So this is the way. Am I able to answer your question? Or yes? A shortcut or any program which can help you with that. We take up the last question. We have two files. What about database? I question. Uh, what about this? What you can import. Import the file from Access file as well. So it's not about only Excel. You can import Access files as well. Operate on that. Yeah. Pick up Soumya's question. It's a big one. I have tried to save my previous session notes in a doc with the code for each question. A document can be downloaded. I saved the code note in the SAS studio itself as a .sas file. So now I have everything available when I open my SAS session. Am I able to share the document to all the participants? Yes. So some not have the question. Soumya has this offer of help to everybody. She is her kind help to everybody. That's it's wonderful spirit. I can download it. I can see this doc. Great. She done it. We thank you. I not know. Get she comes up with the solution when she comes up with the code. Uh, the first, okay. So she actually works really hard. Great. So this file of link because ultimately learn you okay, we are good to go for next set of questions. Just give me a sec. Okay. Do one thing. You don't have any question. You clarified all your questions. I highly appreciate your questions. You need to ask. Okay, whenever I stuck, always ask this question at the start of the session. Whether you have any question, you can always ask me. Uh, do one thing. Let's solve these questions again very quickly, but now with the help of SQL. So now we'll be learning SQL part. And if you solve these questions with the help of SQL, you will be able to relate SQL with that of base SAS. It relate and learn as well. So now let's take some lessons of SQL as well. Okay. Some other data set. I think we should be doing it with the help of this data set only, so that we can come the things as well. Okay. SQL structured query language. It was like SQL structured English query language. I find it the easiest language in the world. You need to write one English statement to get things done. Okay. There are many people here in this class as well who have used SQL in the past. So do you need to only write your SQL query with these two lines, proc SQL and quit. These two lines the SQL query and you will be done. Samples and hypothesis in this course. I'm not understand your question. If you're asking me about hypothesis testing as a technique, regression as a technique, clustering, those techniques, yes, those are yet to come. So it's taught in detail. And use statistics. You need to learn how to work on SAS, because we'll be using SAS as a tool for different analytical techniques. Uh, so what is SQL query can be written with these two lines. So proc SQL and quit. With two lines, you can write the SQL query. Query help you to populate a result in the result window. It also help you to create a data set if you want. So I'll show how to write a simple SQL query. Use statement. And you can mention the name of the variables. Example of this file which is present in SAS help. They're called class in SAS help. Okay, dot class is the file which I'm bringing up discussion to look at all variables. You can mention asterisk. Select asterisk, then from statement, and after from statement you mention the name of the table from you want to observations. So from SAS help dot class. If it will put in the result window. Let me this code in the chat box. It's easy. Let's learn it gradually. So a few questions are not coming through to me. The one I believe that if that didn't come to me, and some I believe Krishna reacted his query. So I sent across your question, and somehow I don't answer that. You can please again somehow. Like Prasanna wrote something, and I could not get that. Then I comment from Megha. And everybody to select all participant options sent across the chat. Everybody. Uh, remain platform. Please participants option before you send across the chat. That the ring might be this only. Okay. Anyways, so I have just written one simple with one simple SQL query. Great. Thank you. So not a table altogether. You want to see the result only because this works very similar to your proc print. If you will, what you can do proc SQL create any class invoke library. Okay, as select SAS dot class and then quit. Yeah, all the fields. Anybody? Let's as well. Uh, any problem? Please let me know. So next you write create table and the name of the table in my lib. So my lib class. If it will be saved in C, this file class in work library. If you'll it will my lib. See that you get and Deepak, or you want to ask something else? Good. Yes, you're right. You're right. It is copy the data set from one library to another. Suppose you specific variables, you don't want all the variables. What do you can write the name of the variables, name. Suppose you only name, sex, and age. You don't want height, weight, and everything. So you can mention the name of the variables separated by commas. So I put here these commas between the name of the variables. Remember, we were learning base SAS, we put the spaces. Here we separate the variables using commas. Code as well. If I'm going fast, too slow. Let's start solving some questions. Okay. Let's start with number 3. Have been settled and cancelled. Now the count. Okay. About that. So with this, we will be learning these techniques. People who know SQL already, can you give it a try quickly? I'm talking about uh, has this solution. So this question is have been settled and cancelled. So he has created a table, create table, my STM1. Okay, that will be saved in this table. Then has done, he found out the count of those all the records. Okay, not claim because information is present in claim file, and he has mentioned here the conditional statement. So in mention conditional statements in two ways. You can use where, and you can also use statement. So I know how to use case statement as well, but let's understand where statement. So it's a single query. You need not to write uh, colon every time. It's a single line of code. So in SQL queries, you put semicolon only thrice. One semicolon comes in the first line after proc SQL. A semicolon comes after you are done with the complete query. And the third semicolon comes after quit. So mention create table, then from this table where is table name in, and it is very similar to what we did earlier. Let's see is giving you the right result or not. It's 7. How many and cancelled? But you need to look at each value. How many have been settled and how many claims have been cancelled? How would you go about that? Cumulative result. Let's learn these few things. Now, let me SQL. You will get the result in the form of a query. So in the form of a table. Okay. You need to uh, very well. So you need here. You need uh, you use settled and cancelled status name. You have settled and cancelled status names. And settled, you need the frequency value, and for cancelled as well, you need the frequency value. So you can this name status name as a variable, count of its name. Okay, and it as you can this as frequency. Okay, now what to do? Let's see. So one by uh, so what it will give you. We run it. you will see this SQL query is working. You can see here all the records, all the 307 records, and you see here status name, and against you see 307 everywhere, all through. Getting 307 everywhere because it is finding out the count of status name column. Okay, so the count all the values to classify the values. Okay, to group the values. So if use it like this, we have to group statement, and statement will mention status name. Now you will the frequency for cancelled as well as settled. Let me this code. I want everybody to absorb this code, understand this code, okay? Code, and let me know if you have any question. It's very, but yes, you need to absorb it. Take your let's because SQL is very important. People use SQL more than base in data cleaning. SQL is used more than base SAS. So if you question any confusion, me to repeat, I can do everything. But let's learn it. Let's be taught this. Avoid creating the table as well. If you don't want to create the table, you can avoid that as well. You can look at the result in the output window, but there's no harm in creating the table as well. Okay. So to do this, we will use a merge command. Some people will join things. Let's complicate the issues. Let's be simple. Yeah, not to go for complicated things. In such an easy way, why would you go for a complication? Yeah, I'll show you. create, and then you mention the name of the table which you want to create, and then you mention as. So it's part of the syntax. So create, you want to create as it is in continuation with the next lines of codes. As select variables from this table where condition applied on this variable and then group by status name. The result is grouped by status name. You got it? Not? Good. Else any question? Very interesting and very simple as well. Okay. If statement, don't vary statement. I'm just taking out this statement. It will give for the count variable. The same we did in base as well. Time. Let me run it again. So, where statement, it will give you the values for all three values of his status name. Yeah. Please asking questions. What comes to your mind? Please keep on questions. See what I did here. I comment out this line and commented a line contours for that. Okay. Yes, like this as well, Prasanna. But settled should be S of settled should be in capital. You take care of the cases. Okay. Pick up a few more questions. I go to the squares. There must be one square. This chat box I always keep open. Other case got denied later sent as well because I have not mentioned where that case. Mention where it all the values in status name field. Okay. So three values in status name field: settled, cancelled, and denied letter. It only settled and cancelled. Put this where statement. If not put where statement, you will get all the values. If you put where statement, you will get the frequency values for settled and cancelled only. Anybody question? So uh, just go in the chat box. Okay, the next question. Has got more number of patients. What is the percentage of settled and cancelled? That you can find out. I'll show you how to create a new variable. Okay, just give me 2-3 more minutes. You will get to know in I believe 2 questions only how to create it like this. So we need to divide uh, the total count. More number of patients. How will you, can you this one? I will try quickly. Please uh, run and send it through chat. To it. Well, it will question 4 as Now play the variables. Which hospital has got more number of patients? So hospital ID. What the name of the variable? Let me see. Hospital ID, and then hos or any other name. Correct. Lib dot claim. Okay, and then I have to group it by quality. What is the result? Giving you the frequency values for all the hospital IDs. Interested in looking at the highest one? How would you do that? So relate it what we learned in base SAS. Base SAS we saw that frequency values are good, but if at that number which is the highest, you need. So how to sort the table in S. In S to sort the table, you use order by statement or by, and then the name of the variable. So frec is the variable you have created, and you want to sort it with respect to frec. Okay, and again you need to sort it by descending order. If you not mention anything, it will sort it in ascending order. But if sort it in descending order, remember in base SAS we used the keyword descending. We used that keyword before of the variable. Here just opposite. We use the keyword DSC, and we keep this keyword after the name of the variable. What is the result? ID 32 is coming on the top, the 21 frequency. I'm in the chat box. Just somehow it creates problem in copying. Yeah, and the code. Please copy this code. Right. Try to absorb it. Take your time and let me know if you have any question. While I am the respond others. Very good. Good, Krishna. Prasad. So done it. Bharat done it. Very nice. Number of officer has also done it. Good. So the responses you see are increasing. The quality of the responses are also increasing. What appreciable. One group by required the use of original field name. One group by order by requires the use of alias name. No, no. What we wanted here? We wanted to sort the data with respect to the count. What was our objective? Our objective was to find out that hospital which has most number of patients. That hospital to be placed up which has this number of patients. For sort it with respect to frequency. To this, you're getting what? About uh, uh, explain you in a different way. Let me rephrase myself. Uh, order by you have mentioned frequency reason. Frequency is telling you the number of patients hospital. You want that hospital to be placed on the top, which frequency, which has the maximum number of patients. So you have to sort it with respect to that count, with respect to that frequency. Prasanna, the problem with your code is you have mentioned here benef user ID as well. Just have been giving you all the records. So they need not to be mentioned. Include this, it will work for you. So what all elements you want in your resultant table. On frequency why and when we can use it. Which so this is the name. I give it any name. I can give it a name like N. XU first times a per value is occurring. Deepak. If question, I believe getting exactly. For me to explain what frequency is, it actually tells you the number of times that particular value is occurring in a field. So it count of that value in a per field. For example of this file class, this class. So Deepak, I'm answering your question. You find out how many number of girls are there and how many number of boys are there in the class. What would you need to do? You need to count how number of times this F is appearing in this field. How number of times this M is appearing in this field. It will actually give you the values and the count. or male females in the class. You're getting? Okay. Yes, Anna, just when I import some different file in my variable, then I can change it into. You can change variable type. Let me spend a couple of minutes on this. Bharat may answer this question. Some other file you don't see the unique variable uh, as numeric. If S is not reading a numeric variable as numeric, because that variable is being read as character, how to change it into numeric? That is what you're asking for? In that scenario, to discuss those functions, but since you have asked me, in those scenarios, you need to use a function called input function. So if and you need to explore it. You also need to learn how to learn. So I'll tell you this function and need to explore it. Use input function. So when you use a character value and you need to convert that value into a numeric value. Input function, if this is a new value and you need to convert it back to character function. So input function, output function. These functions are used to variable. So types of variable. Numeric. If value is read as character and you want it to be read as numeric, you can use input function. You it. If you face any problem, get back to me. Okay, I have yet to discuss it though, but an option to pick the first row. I tried fetch first row only and it failed with syntax error. In BAS, you have this option. You can fetch the first row using first ops and ops option. That first row only. This is not the part of the syntax. Fetch first row only. Okay. Ops. You need to explore first ops and ops. So it as many number of observations as you want to fetch. Okay. So here very clearly one thing that so now I have started how to explore the things. Okay. So you should get to Institute's website and start using the Israel over there, because nobody teach you everything in all statistics for sure. Like it's huge. Okay, you don't need everything, as well. You need some basic stuff to live with. You need some knowledge so you can learn further. I'll tell you what happens in our projects as well. When I get any project, that project is not only new to me, that project is new to everybody. No one knows how to go about that project. Is to respond to my client for lines. So in those 2 days, I explore how much time this project might take. Okay, I get those kind of things which I have never worked upon. I spent a lot of time in this particular industry, and I started with analytics only. I started my career with analytics. So I face those problems and I explore. I get to the solution. I would be happy to share one instance with you, which happened to me in the last project. It is very interesting, so I just can't hold back to share it with you. There are people in the class who are from the background, they have used SQL. See from the responses. There was a string with I was not able to exclude the spaces use. And because of that, I was not able to merge the tables. So I used all the functions which are available. Okay, from belt, trim function, every function I used. Trim, all I used. I was not able to find the answer. I asked my teammates, everybody, but nobody could get the answer to that question. I Google it a lot, and that big time, because that type of issue I can't discuss with the client as well. That was a data related issue. Then I got to know from Google that there are some invisible special characters. Those were not the spaces. Those are the invisible special characters. And case, and they shared that learning with everybody in the team. You need to keep yourself updated. So let's start exploring as well. In the meantime, I'll be taking your project mentoring session, and in that session I'll be helping you with these aspects as well. Okay, just for sake of curiosity, that this kind of problem, visible special characters. My work has always been into modeling and all, so I never dealt with this kind of issue. Sir, you are right. I used a sky equivalent of those things, so that's actually new for me. So you see here, there are many people like 3 people. Krishna has done it already. Bharat dealt with this problem. So Chiran this problem. Okay, also face it, but it was for the first time I dealt with that kind of problem. So this is learn. So we in analytics as well, there are different type of people. There are people who are very good at data cleaning and all. My team has always helped me, but at particular scenario, I had to clean the data, so I faced that problem. Brenda, we are learning everything. Any question? Anybody here at this point? Hospital has got more number of patients. Okay, go ahead. This span of time is spent in the hospital. Yeah, proc SQL. Why at all? You would need to go for proc print. Proc SQL will serve the cause. Span of time is spent in the hospital. Can you quickly? Again, for you, give your formula span of time is spent in the hospital. Can you? So to span of time spent in the hospital, you have two variables. To find difference between the two variables, you it must be we did it yesterday only. Let's do it. Good, Chennai. Proc SQL. Uh, Yesterday date diff function we used, and yesterday we can use date part function. C D then date part DOD discharge actual. Okay. Out lib dot claim for time, and if I'll mention benef user ID, it will span of time is the hospital for each and every profile. But I'm not interested in that. I want to see only the longest span of time. Of doing this thing, I can see max function to solve the issue. Nothing I've done. Just copied the formula from yesterday. What is the answer? Used quit. got you as the answer. A code which I've just written and see that you are still getting the zero. Please this code. Try to understand it. Quit, but will use run. It will not throw the error. It should ideally be quit. Quit is the 24 is the answer is getting. I still got zero. Waiting the error. It because of type of variable you are using, Prasanna. Uh, check for DOD. Do you see the same kind of uh, icon I have here? Calendar, busy claim DOA. Do you see the same kind of icon, or do you see A for books? Then it will be the case. Yeah, share the screen quickly. Or more ends works in the meantime. Code. my claim. MyLib. And claim the claim. Claim data. Done that. Yeah. Oh, I believe those yesterday. Claim. Should I claim DOA and DOT? Yeah. So size can increase the width of these columns. Close this window. Do one since you have exceeded the time here. Yeah, did yeah. This is the problem. I got it. Close this, please. Yeah. Go again. Date part function. Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Yeah. Back. You really reached these columns. Give me the presenter access back. It's a midway mark as well. Let 10 minutes. Come back after 10 minutes and wrap up the rest of the questions. Thank you. from everybody whosoever is back. Thank you. Now see, you can solve most of these questions. Attempt rest questions. I'll be talking about question number 1 and 2. Everybody to attempt rest of the questions. If you face any problem, ask me the way you reached today. And happy to help you. But let's ensure that you will be able to solve rest of the questions with the help of SQL. If there's any problem, you can always reach me. Now let's come to question number 1 and 2. Let's solve question number 1 and 2 with SQL. Question number 1 and 2, let me just quickly ask you if you have any question to anything we have done so far. I hope you're finding SQL much easier. Me. To convert this to Julian date and just do the difference. Let me tell you, Krishna, you can directly subtract as well. Once you get the date part, you can subtract as well. That will also give you the same answer. Okay. The format is only for display. The form only for presentation purposes. The means SAS actually rates it as a number. Okay, as a number. So you subtract directly, that will give you the answer. Oh, anybody else any question? Bharat, you are right. Let's discuss question number 1 now. Report with only those customers who have not claimed. Okay. You will. This comes like very easy when you use SQL. We need to report with only those customers who have not claimed. About ID, primary ID, sex, and premium. It to solve it, and then I'll come with a solution. Use this as very simple. So has given the solution and the rest. Must have done in for the that. Okay, so let's discuss. You have a lot of time to solve this very simple problem. So if you look at this problem, it's thinking about a report only those customers who have not claimed. So what do in SQL, and this is something very interesting and very important as well. I would need your attention here. We can do very quickly here. We can subtract. We can take out those customers who have claimed the table. Okay. So we create a report with only those customers who have not claimed. So what we can do from the Bene table, we can take out those customers who have claimed. Don't so. It will be. Do you or not? Yeah. And see how we can do it in SQL. Proc select, not select user primary ID, benefx, bef premium. Okay. mylib dot will run this program. There will be all the records, but I don't want all the records. I want all those records claimed. I want only those profiles which have not claimed. So what right where UID and those profiles which are not claimed. I only want those profiles. So I'm taking out those profiles which have claimed. So benef user ID not in. I'm taking not, and here I'll start another query. The approach is called subquerying. I'm getting a query within a query. So the best part, this is the most interesting part of SQL. You can navigate through different tables within one query. So enter into another query. I will apply one parenthesis and now I will enter into another query. So user ID not in, and then select user ID from mylib dot claim. It will exclude those beneficiaries, those files have claimed. Paste of code in the chat box. and see it is. Join and all. Yes, you're using joins. Need to go for an join. Yeah, I'll explain it again. It's to go for any complication. So what done? I'm taking, I'm picking this Benzer ID, Benef Prime ID, Sex, and Benef Premium. These four variables were required to be noted. These are present in Benef. I'll make it. Okay. Which have not claimed. So what I'm doing here, I'll give here the condition. Those beneficiaries, benef user IDs, not in. So excluding, not in. So I'm adding these beneficiaries which are present in this file. So ID from my claim. This querying. A query in a query. It will count of rows and columns. You need to create a table. Let's set a table. Create table as see records. Question. It is interesting. Why it be a bit awkward for you? Because after here, your is used some value. Okay, so you used some specific values, but referring to the values which are present in some other table. Here, the values which are present in some other table. A more problem in this to gain confidence. I had to say about table and tables. You can use both of them. In fact, you're talking about In frac, you can use table as well as tables. Both will work. Yeah. Problem. Yeah. Same. Problem. Uh, qu- let's attend and see whether solve it using querying. I number 10 and gain some confidence with listening. Please share this code with you. Let me share this code with you. Done? Let's try this. Probable table Q U customer I was asking about. Age of the customer who is undergoing surgical treatment. Select if function we learned yesterday. When do today and here I can write, I believe the function is mean. In S use average as well though. What is the customer? So I typed the question as well here. What is the average age of the customer who is undergoing surgical treatment? My dot. And if you write, give a mean of the whole field. $45 is coming as the answer. But interested in everything. Where benefit user ID and select benefit user ID from my sorry claim name equal to surgery management. I'm colon, I guess. Seven is the answer. So you can navigate through multiple tables, different queries instead of going for merging. So you need not to go for that. Actual Sharad tells you that the actual number of days in a month and actual number of days in a year. If it is a leap year, it will take that into consideration between two date values. Now feeling a bit confident with this subquerying, give you another question. Yes. Having this problem. Okay. Yeah. One question let's do on this subquerying. But new question, next question. Uh, let's spend a minute and try to understand, try to absorb this query. If you face any problem, please let me know. Check whether average works here, because in SQL average also works here. SQL also works. Here, it better use mean, but till average also works with that. Yeah, it works. If you'll use, that will work. Uh, Find out the, let me write it for you. The edge by the customer got it in hall ID 32. Average premium paid by the customers who got admitted in hospital with hall ID 32. Again, only to boost your confidence, with this one. Okay. Please paste the code 40.45 is the premium paid who got admitted in the hospital. Very less, I should say. $892.8. Also such the same Krishna so coming up with the same answer. I believe you people are doing it right. So let me ask query here. Yeah, good. Solve it for you. Proc if ben mylib dot bene with ben uid a set ben id from lib dot claim id is equal to h o p I T 32. Quit. I'll set the of benef premium, the whole field I have selected here from table mylib.bene, but I do want the average of all the profiles. I want the average of those profiles which got in the hospital with hospital ID 32. So goes so benef user ID in select benef user ID. Now I'll get into another uh, select user ID from mylib.claim where hospital ID is 32. I've done the same. Let me run. 885. Let me see how you people have done. So you are 8. So good. Krishna, you are good. Chetan, full. Very wonderful. There is a jump in your understanding and in your in the your output as well. Wonderful. Prasad, getting the output code running. Let me paste this code. Uh, this should help. I guess correctly is forgetting. Oh, you should be very clear. You should be very careful about the value you are taking. It is HOPID. You have HOSP, I believe. So you would, because it could not find any hospital ID like that. I have just pasted quickly. Okay, we can proceed to question number. Step merge or SQL subquery. It's to identify the common field between the two. Where if you did is got. So in base SAS, when you use base SAS, you have no option but to go for merging. So you have to merge every time. Whenever you need to deal with two tables, you need to every time. We will joining sorry in SQL two tables very quickly. We'll learn that. But you may not to go for joining every time. Some help you times. So queries help you not to go for joining the two data sets. It helps you to avoid the competitions and even if you are new to SQL, you must have been finding it very easy. And if you learn it in this way, if you make your notes like this, it will be much easier for you. Uh, Let me tell you when you should go for joining instead of subquerying. Number two will give the answer to that. Who have claimed details about the type of policy taken by them, read by them, and their date of birth. This I query using alias. Why we need to go for alias? Yeah, if you are dealing with multiple tables, you are using subqueries as well as you are joining both the things, then you would need to go for aliasing. With simple sessions, you need not to go for that. 2. I'll make some chat. Number 2. First of all, let's do it in this way only. Then I have some changes. I've claimed some grammatical error. Who have for the customers who have claimed, give the details about the type of policy taken by them, paid by them, and their date of birth. So you can easily do this. You can query proc benef user ID file instead table question number 2 as benef ID, then benef ID, then sex, then ben premium bef. These are you want from say my lib dot bene where people who have claimed. Okay, here benef use ID benef user ID. Now you are getting into other file. User ID my dot let's quit. Should work. Is it both we have kind of solved using all these. Right, content good is good. We add a few things. If any question, please let me know before I discuss anything further. Okay, so don't have any question here because we have practiced it big time. 4 or 5 questions, I believe 4 questions we have solved on this. Suppose you change in for customers who have claimed, give details about their policy taken by them, sex, premium paid by them, date of birth, and the hospital in They got it. Can you using subquerying? Let's fit. Solve it using subqueries. Just try. Always believed in the fact that this is the best way to learn. It actually learn as well. Sometimes I get to see few solutions, a few arguments which make me learn as well. And that is how I also developed as a trainer and as an analytics professional. So let's discuss this. So I will change my question to this. Included one table, hospital ID. I put hospital ID here as well. How many of you get now using subquerying? So you need to join the tables. Uh, Scott is trying to say that it will be difficult here. It will be possible here to use subquerying, but to join. See? So he have some solvers of SQL. I've seen some very complicated quiz in the chat box. Yeah, good. So yes, we all agree to the fact that we have to join here. So when the variables are coming from different tables, okay, fields are from the required fields are from as well as from claim table. So both the tables are now output. So report which we need to generate, that report should have comes from as well as from claim file. Okay, go for joining. So it will allow me to learn the joins as well. Otherwise, everything was being done by subquery only. Well, let's see how to join the tables. Let me quickly tell you. You can the tables place table and your two tables. If you're looking for this region, in we grappled with this situation, we have a different way. For this region, this is the common region between the two tables. If for this region, you call it your join. Okay. If you are looking for this which and the portion of table B called left join. If you for this region, table B and the common region between table A and table B, this is called right join. If for this region, the U A and B, this is called full join. Okay. And if you are looking for any other region, that can easily be obtained using subquerying. Assuming that you are now expert with subquerying, so any other region, if you are looking for that, can easily be obtained using subquerying. Now to this question. Claim file be claimed if you're for those people basically lying in the common region. So help your cause. How will you go about that? Let's learn the syntax. Till let's question number 21. And let me the variables, and the next variable which I have introduced is hospital ID. HOSPIT. By making the errors and all, don't worry. Now you have two tables to go with. You have my lab bene and the table as my lab dot claim. You are actually taking the values from two tables now. You find the tables. Dot bene is another table and another table is my lib dot claim. Now the confusion to SAS might be pick up the variables. Which table it should refer to pick up the variables. Confusion because it's present in A, there are some variables present in claim. To then again create the alias. So we'll make it B and it as C and I'll write in a line. If user ID to be taken from A, you can get either from B or C, as B or C. If ID is present only in B, so you will write B dot. And if sex is present in bene file, you will write B dot. Bene is present in bene file. Bene is present in bene file, but hospital ID is present in claim. You will type C dot. On, you have to mention common variable with which you are joining the prime key. It benef user is equal to B dot benef user ID. This is syntax. Other syntaxes as well. But let's concentrate our concept with some basics rather than going for 1,000 types of syntaxes. Once you consolidate your understanding with the help of this syntax, you can learn other syntax as well. Matter of only going some other syntax, the list is more important. And as we all are, uh, become an list, an A professional. So our job will be different, and that's why an analyst is paid much higher than programmer. So we paste this code in the chat box as well. I did, yeah. I a dot. Oh, sorry. Dot user ID and doc is equal to c dot because a is not anywhere. Thank you, Manoj. So that's coming out. We paste code. Here, something very interesting and something very important here to note. Merging is faster or this joining is faster. One is faster. These are much faster. A lot of time because of one more reason. Yeah, Sanya, you are right. Because you need to sort your data as well. Very cumbersome. If you're dealing with huge amount of data sets, itself takes hours. So joining, so joining itself without even sorting, sometimes a set join take around 2 to 3 hours. So for me to well, so do use the server version as well as desktop version. So I run the query, I come back home, I take coffee, all I get fresh, and then after that, when I open, then I get to see the result. So sometimes it takes around 2 to 3 hours for me to run the join. When you will include sorting part as well, it will take like ages. So it took Chaitanya. Yeah. So it takes this much of time. Like working on one fuzzy logic matching thing, you might be aware of that, some of you. So that fuzzy logic is taking like 24 hours, so it get completed. I kept on at the last like 24 hours and it is still running. Anyways, yeah, I work very huge amount of data because my was with arts to payment industry. Okay, any question? Big data as well, but my work is Hadoop is slicing and dicing. SQL takes care of sorting. Algorithm of SQL does not need at all. Join in a single query. As many files as you want. But it will definitely in the speed. Okay. Yeah, and with these all problems, programming is join commands similar over there. So syntax will be different, and you have some other facilities as well. Deal with separate variables. Deal with the table as if some matrix. So the facility which R gives you. Only the best tool. So here I will give it. I'll take up a few questions before I talk further. Similar to the section, yes. Join is similar to equal to 1, B is equal to 1. Okay. Question is Scott. If you talk base SAS, actually when you talk about these steps are helpful when you are going for analysis. SQL will not help you to any kind of technique. If you want to run regression, SQL will not help you in that. You have to go for base SAS. You have to go for proc reg, and that SQL will not help you. The options, there are some formulae which I see very good in base. When you are going for some very complicated stuff, and all, in that case, I go for base SAS. On SAS and R. So, Krishna, let me tell you, you should not be tool agnostic if you are become a data scientist. Yes, these tools are used across industries very widely. They are widely accepted tools, but tools might change anytime. So start with a tool or two, and then you should develop the ability to learn. So this analytics, only those people survive, people grow, who are data acumen and who have the tendency to learn. So you have to upgrade yourself every time, and that's what you are paid for. So tech is evolving every time, and you have to you have to evolving your knowledge as well. You have to keep learning. In one of my organization, I have used StatSoft. It's so a wonderful tool. It was called as Statistica. StatSoft. Stata is another tool. I have that as well. I'm about StatSoft. Soft is now a part of Dell. Dell bought this particular organization, so it's part of Dell. So I had to use StatSoft. I worked on StatSoft for 2 years. StatSoft in conjunction with R as well. I use different APIs to connect StatSoft. So my thing is, what I want to communicate here is, you should be ready to learn if you want to in this field and you want to grow. Have to do that. You have no option. Otherwise, your growth will be. So it's got to make it easier for you when you are going for data. S is easier for analytics purposes. You use basic procedures. Let me take a question. Uh, So when I use the following statements for the same question, which is better? Proc SQL, create table, same result. Use this statement as well. I know both will give you the same result. Statistical functions for procedure. So for different techniques, you would definitely go for uh, proc. You don't have any option either. It will be using SQL base. Okay, so you will get to see what is better and how to go about. Yeah, both. We can compare. We can see which is better in what cases. Okay. Question. Okay. So let's move ahead. I'll take up. Uh, I'll stop here in terms of programming for some time. I'll do programming. Then I'll again go from more studies. But let's start off with some statistical things. Okay, that uh, start today. And for the classes, we'll be dealing with different statistical techniques. So we are left with 4 sessions. In all the 4 sessions, we'll be discussing statistical things. Just give me a sec. macros as well, but in some case studies, some life situations. Let me pick up this question from Niranjan. Are they only used with where clause? I mean, can be used with other clauses as well. Niran, subquery can be used when select statement in group by clause as well, used in other statements as well. Space for you to explore. Will you be a case statement? I can quickly tell you. So, uh, in we learned if statement. Here we don't have if statement. Suppose you need to create a new variable, you can use case statement. Table x and select. You want to create a new variable in help.class file. Open that for you. It in some case study, but since you asked me, and I think I it very quickly before I move ahead. I column agree and is more than or equal to 14 years of age. I will give them and low. These two values I want to give. Select name and a more than or equal to 14, then else L call category CAT from self.class quit. This syntax which you use. So you see a new has been created here. Paste this code at box. Should be able to solve the question uh, release when then I'll ask you in the case study. Anybody? So what you're getting a new variable and you're creating reaction. So that variable is a conditional variable. So you and then your condition after then you will mention what you want as that variable. Then end as you are giving it a name. So the statement we learned. Where is in this code? thing is cat, name of the variable. Your kill, which the case if a is more than 14, more than or equal to 14, then high, otherwise low. Any question? Let me go basics of ethics that I'll be covering today, and then from next session onwards, I'll be discussing about some uh, very good techniques, very useful techniques. So quickly cover some very basic things which I talked about to some extent in the first class. Introduction to statistics. Statistics is a mathematical science which you collect the data, you present the data, you analyze and interpret the data. Okay, and with that you can solve complex problems and you can make the decision for your company. It's a mathematical science pertaining to collection, presentation, analysis, and interpretation of the data. You can build the statistical model. I showed you how you can build a statistical model, and then you can predict the future outcome. An analysis of any situation can be done in two ways: statistical analysis and non-statistical analysis. Statistical analysis, it provides generic information and includes text, sound, still images, moving images. It is also called as quantitative analysis. If you are not coming up with some statistical parameters, okay, then you are showing only some images, some information in some way. Okay, in statistical analysis, you actually try to derive some statistical parameters, and then from those statistical parameters you try to interpret result and find out the insights that can be helpful for some decision making. That is quantitative analysis. There are two categories, major categories of statistics: descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. Talked about descriptive and inferential statistics. In descriptive statistics, you really try to describe the data. And descriptive statistics may be used when we have a good control on our data. So here I would like to introduce you with the term of population and sample. So population, uh, if you want to define population, it's the collection of objects, collection of people around which you want to make some decision. Okay, you want to analyze, you want to make some statement about a set of objects, a set of objects, a set of people. That will be your population. Is a part of the population. Yes, Scott, it is the universe. Yes, elements. Yes. Statistics we use when we don't have a control on all the population. In other words, we restricted to a whole population to time constraints, due to budget constraints and all. Okay, so instead of going for the whole population, we get a part of the population that is called sample. Sample is defined as the part of population which can represent the whole population in the best possible way. Sample is a part of the population which can represent the population in the best possible way. You analyze the sample, you estimate the whole population with the help of, you estimate for the whole population with the help of that sample. So sample you analyze, you do the sample, and with the help of that sample, you try to infer for the whole population. That is what you do in inferential statistics. Questions now? Due time and money, salary rates. Yes, Brenda, we have time constraints. We will always have budget constraints for sure. And within those constraints, we have to pull the sample because we have to perform the analysis within the stipulated time in the project. So obviously, if we are going for the whole population, there will be some chances of error. There will be some possibility of making producing erroneous results. That we need to gauge. So I spend a minute here on this. Talk about when we talk about risk. Nobody knows everything about the population. Each and everybody. If suppose you need to make a statement about all the students of age lying between 12 to 15. There would be all the children across the globe whose age lying between 12 to 15. Do you think it will be impossible for you to reach each and every child? That supposing some psychometric assessment, you want to produce some uh, result about those children. Definitely, you will not be going. You will definitely not be visiting each and every child. You like to collect some sample. You would try to scout all the population. So I want to tell you here is you will always have some possibility of error. Analytics helps you with, what statistics helps you with, to measure that error, to uncertainty. You will always have some uncertainty in your decision making. To measure that uncertainty. So some calculated risks. You have to attempt for some risk if you are going for some decision. We will how to measure that risk. Okay. Rules governing sample size needed to be accurate. So sample size we will discuss about it. How we can assign about size, whether we have the sufficient sample size or not. We will discuss about that. We have some very good theorems coming up to be learned, and we will discuss about that. Yes, is an example for that. Yes, Brett, with me to understand your question. You can pick me if you have other question. My answer. Okay, no problem. Let's keep keep questions. Statistics, descriptive statistics, in which you characterize, you, you find out the characteristics of the data, you find out the mode, standard deviation, you find out the correlation. We're discussing about all these terminologies. Height, maximum value, average value, those kind of calculations you do. Inference generalizes the larger data sets and applies probability theory to draw the conclusion that we have just discussed. You take out a sample. From that sample, you try to infer for the whole population. Okay. Discussing hypothesis testing, in which you get one sample, and from that sample you will try to infer for the whole population. That is what you do in inference statistics. You use statistics in various like insurance, stock market, genetics, medical studies, shopping, weather forecasting. These terminologies I have explained most of these. Let's quickly cover rest of them. A population I have just explained to you. A population is a group from which data is to be collected. I tried to define it in a different way. I told you population is something about which you need to make a decision. Something which you want to make a statement. It's part of the population. It's a set of the population. It's in such a way so that it can represent the whole population in the best possible way. Okay. Select a sample. Decision making. A feature characteristic of any member of population differing in quantity or quantity from another member. Will actually a particular object, thing which can attain variable values, different values. Please stuck if you understand any term. We are talking about very generic terms. Quantitative and qualitative variable. Quantitative variables are those variables which can be quantified. You can number to that. You can give a number to weight of any person, height of any person. You can quantify the number of people in the car. You can again quantify. But there are few variables which can't be quantified, like color, the city, called quantitative variable, which are discrete nature. Discrete variables, they are called as, they can't take up number in a given range. They take up only some specific values, like number of children of a family, half children. There can be two half children. Children either be 1, 2, 3. Children would be natural number. Okay, that will be called as discrete variable. Count variables are those variables attain any value within a given range, like your revenue, height, weight. These are continuous variables. Okay, and we'll ask you if you have any question from so far. Good. I'll talk about one more term here, which I'd bring frequently. That is random variable. This variable can be considered as infinity. No, no. What entity? By so tell you, continuous variables are those variables which can take you within a given range. Okay. So it's not about taking up everything. If range variables would take up value within range. Yes, Krishna. Uh, I would like to discuss about one more term that is called a random variable. Variable, by the way, have you heard about this? In probability. So let's define random variable in a very simple manner. When you outcome of the variable with its probability associated. So the probability of the outcome as well. You know the outcome and the probability associated with that. Then variable is term random variable. I'll give you one example. Suppose you are tossing a dice. Can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Face it die. The outcome, you always know the probability as well. So when you mention the any random variable, you always incorporate the probability value associated. So probability will be 1 by 6. And the associated will be 1 by 6. That will be a random variable. So when any variable values associated with probability as well, then you call that variable as random variable. Okay. What? So I tell you, right, you are not wrong here. But what I told you is, you can have, you are right, it can have values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 only. So way it's a discrete variable. But if the probability is associated with these values are also provided to you, then random variable. So when you have, you know the occurrence, okay, becomes a random variable. Instead, whenever we random variable, whenever we did random variable, we always have the values, LT values. That I told you. Yes, if you are mentioning it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they are values. There is no doubt about that. You are right. So one thing I want to discuss with you that is also uh, very basic, but you make a lot of errors. People make a lot of mistakes as well. That is something related to missing values. Okay, that is something related to the issues. So this thing uh, uh, time. So let me quickly discuss these tools, because I got to know a thing. I got rid of this thing when I believe it was mentioned this word infinity. So I thought let's quickly just we will make a lot of mistakes. So I about these two things very quickly. Is root of 4. We have been discussing this thing. We have been using this, but you people make a lot of mistakes in using this. What value of square root of 4? I will clap it up. Those people to answer who have attended my classes earlier, you have multiple options here. 2 minus 2 plus minus 2 uh, 2 2 iota. Very, but people make a lot of mistakes. So Bharat is saying plus 2 minus 2 plus 2 minus 2 plus 2 minus 2 plus 2. Miss saying 2. Krishna is saying 2. Chaitanya is saying 2 minus 2. Okay. Most of you are saying plus 2 minus 2. All Megha and Krishna is saying 2. Megha 2 and Krishna 2. Why it is not minus 2? Karuna or minus 2. Okay. So let me tell you, let me give the right answer, because when you use it, you make a lot of mistakes. Uh, uh, you all are wrong. Only Krishna and Megha uh, parents right. You all wrong. So square root of 4. You should always use plus 2. Equal to only. Of any value is always a positive value. It is a negative value. You will different arguments. Let me, since we don't have much time, let me quick explain it to you. Square root of any value is root of value. If you define it, it is equal to is like this, equal to negative number. Now you mean that if you square that comes out to be 4, and square plus 2 that will also come out to be 4. I'll tell you what this about, and getting confused with this. So solve this equation. Y square minus 4 is equal to 0. This equation has two roots. One root is plus 2 and another root is minus 2. because parabola, the curve, the x-axis at two locations, -2 and +2. Root of this equation, but square root of any value, that is always positive. I tell you why you people have been making mistakes since ages. Let's solve this. Y square is equal to 4. Y is equal to 4. This is what you've been doing. And then you write equal to plus minus 2. What have you been doing? The diff 2 and I believe it was Megha, Krishna and me were, when you solve the question in this way, your teacher gave you 4 out of 5, but when I solved this question in this way, I got 0 because it's the wrong solution. Because what you are writing is y square minus 4 is equal to 0 is implying y square is equal to 4, it is good. Then is equal to 4 is implying y is equal to square root of 4 is implying 1 to plus minus 2. This is wrong. You write it like this. If you'll go back to your old books, you will see something like this. You add by your knowledge. You add before the square root. The square root will always be positive. That will always be plus 2. That is something I wanted to tell you. In future, whenever you use square root of any value, you always use plus 2. 9 will be plus 3. It will be plus minus 3. The roots of this equation would be and minus 2. Any? I believe I'm clear now. I want to discuss here is about the infinity. Very 1 minute left. I would you what can you tell me? Your quick response here. 2 by Chaitra can't say. Krishna is saying infinite. Saying infinite. Is saying defined. Brinda is saying undefined, not defined. Chaitanya is saying infinity. Okay, let's quickly do this. Z not 0 karna. Something which is not defined in mathematics. It is infinity. It is defined in mathematics. So whenever you will divide any 0, if you are creating a new variable, you will get a missing value. So missing values, they make this kind of error. The value will be infinity. The value missing that value will not be defined in any way. Now you will argue about what is infinity. Then we lot about infinity. What is infinity and what you learned in the past. Past was different. What you learned was like this: 2 divided by x. X in 0, this is infinity. This So let's tie up and bolts of your mathematics as well, because they are gonna trouble you. What we learn, and we denote it like this as well: infinity. Infinity or finite is nothing but the this statement, which is dividing any number by number which approaching towards zero. If you're dividing any number which is very, very, very small, with zero, the output will be very, 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 very large. Very large number. Instead of writing this, you denote by infinity, or you do this symbol. That is your infinity. So divide by zero, that is not defined. You will get blanks, you will get missing values, and whenever you multiply a number by missing values, you will get missing value in return. You not get zero. Okay, so multiplied by missing value, you will get missing value. Missing value multiplied by any number, any value, that will be missing value. And believe me, this might be one of the questions in interview. And who have some less experience, who takes this question. This to me when I started my career, when I knew to these things, because I have to deal with these missing values. So I wanted to discuss with you in today's class. The next class, I'll be starting off with hypothesis testing and all, and I would need you to go through all these coding things, whatever I discussed in terms of statistics. These all things I want you to be very thorough with. Let's waste our time discussing those things which I have reiterated multiple times. It's our time. It depends on us only how to make best use of it. Wonderful week ahead. Thank you so much. Don't forget to survey, fill the feedback form before you close the lid of your laptop. Thank you so much. Feedback form, that is very important.
Okay, so time for okay, yeah. So that activity is some, myself and my chief, that is okay on that. So we let's say before that, someone else has asked a question. So I'll be back to you, right? Okay. So yeah, making that report of everything what we are discussing so much. Yes, this will take my one. So you know, as Sri Krishna suggested, guys, he goes to the book which is written by my God, and which is succeeding in Agile. I think, and the course materials what we are providing to you will be sufficient enough to clear this information. Don't worry, you're able to do the examination. You will be yes, there is a copy available on Supreme, which is almost 40 plus MB. I think I have few ideas with me, which I have been so I can share that with you. Yes. It's not a book. It's just selected topics which are related to that. I think that would cost you 638 rupees buy from Amazon or that. This book is for your reference and it will help you a lot. Yeah. I think do we have any other questions? And I think about the so I think I just take a couple of okay. So as I said, we do have some session. Please do provide a valuable feedback. I don't